Hello, everybody. Welcome. What's going on? How's everyone doing? Ooh. Hope it's going good. What's up, Oshik? Potato Dev? Good, how about me? I'm doing good. Just, the usual. Working away at Starground stuff. But yeah, now it's getting... I kind of have to decide on, what's next, right? So we're gonna go over that stuff. I think the next major update will be an automation update. And I have some ideas about things that I want, but there's some problems, and we'll go into that. Yeah, I did see that. So I believe that that is related to another bug report that Zen put up. So, here, let me share really quick. So, heyo, Biggie Miller, what's up? Thank you so much for the resub. Well, let's get that confetti going. Confetti, work. There we go. Thank you very much. Back in, won't be around long. I'm doing a Lord of the Ring watch party. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I've actually been watching all the Lord of the Ring movies also with friends recently, so. But enjoy. Yeah. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. I don't think I had the overlay open. Oh. Why do I have two spooky resources open? Oh, God. Hold on. Let me... I will correct this. Oh my goodness. Devlato, thanks so much for the resub. How's it going? Let's get the confetti going again. We gotta fix the Twitch overlay. Oh, we got a hype train. Let's go. But yeah, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. And welcome in. I'm gonna start the overlay and then activate cheese time, and then I'll go over the bug. So let's go do that. I'll just redeem it again. Okay. We're good now. Alright, so let's talk about that bug. So yeah, you're saying that they can only go in from the side. And yeah, it's a weird bug. Zen mentioned this here. We kind of like figured out what the issue was. Sorry if this is difficult to see. So it's very odd. Now that actually seems to be a different issue. So yeah, it's like for some reason movers can't take from belts that are on a different orientation. So we just have to fix that. I think I figured out why that's happening. So hopefully it won't be too bad. But yeah, it's a little quirky, so we must fix that. And I believe that's the same thing that's happening here, because these belts are oriented to the right, and so they're going into the mover. but it only seems to push items to the side. So just a little quirky. I'm sure we could figure that out though. So we're gonna have to dig into the conveyor code. I left a description of the problem for myself, really. Yeah, so that's one part of the issue. But let's go take a look-sees at conveyors. Also, MBG, welcome in. You shouldn't be hearing double. I haven't changed any settings. Let me know if you are, though. Oh, okay, it's fixed. Okay, good. So, conveyor. Let's look at the code. So in here, there's this function, try push. And this is essentially gonna... Ayo, Lost Galfer. Thank you thank you so much for the bits. Let's go. I really appreciate it. Doing a good job. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope I am. That's awesome. Round of applause. We lost Galfar. Am I pronouncing that right? Yeah, I am. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's awesome. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on in here, right? Let's load up the game and try to just recreate these scenarios and then print out what's actually going on. That may be what's happening. Well, we'll see. Let's just load up. I think Big Flat is pretty basic. I'm probably gonna have to break a bunch of stuff in here, but we'll see. Okay, so we're just gonna build a... I've been playing a bunch of Factorio, now I suck at Starground again. What am I doing? I gotta get used to it again. Okay. So theoretically, this setup doesn't work, which is very weird. But I've been testing it. I don't know why that would happen. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. Because I'm pretty sure this works. Yeah. Hey, Brand P. A resub. That's crazy. Yeah, got a bunch of resubs today. Yeah. Long time see. How's the game doing? Well, thank you. First off, I appreciate it. Appreciate the resub. That's awesome. Now we're on level 2 I've trained, which is crazy. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's been good. I've been just we put up the dungeoning update pretty recently, and so as far as I can tell, that's been going pretty well. But yeah, now it's just working on what's next. Yeah, if you want to send your save file, that would actually be kind of helpful. So I think this might only happen in very specific cases. I think what I'm thinking is this. It might happen when there's a mover on the side. Let's see what this does. Well, it'll do that, but... Okay, so actually it looked like you... Let's see. Your thing was happening when there was a curve, right? That seems to be happening. Let's take a closer look at this. So it's these ones that aren't working down here. I don't know why that would be. Unless it's like a thing with saving and loading. Which it could be. Let's try it. Yeah, I'll load up your save and see if it still is working. I've been able to recreate the bug. I only had the issue on saves before the patch. Oh, is that what it is? How old is your save, Oshik? Is it from before the update. I wonder if that's what it is. So what's up, Psycho? Buggy downwards conveyor corners. Let's try this. V9. Let's just say. Let's take a minute to load. Probably should have loaded this from the main menu. Oh, okay. So, let's see, where is it? I believe it's over here. Yeah, so these are not getting resources, aren't they? Oh, it's the other way. I thought the conveyors were going... Okay. So I think I might see the issue here. It seems like it's just only when the conveyor's facing backwards. So I think there's really two issues here, which we should be able to fix. And lag spikes. I do need to work more on performance stuff soon. I don't know where you would have some iron around here. Maybe in the... No, that's Apple. Iron. That's probably Apple again. No iron around here? I guess not. No, it's fine. Well, now I see what the issue is, so we can go back to Big Flat. Where I have iron. Oh, in the collector? It's okay. I'll just go here. Because I think what it is, it's just conveyors, it's backwards. Right, so your setup was like this. Right, this is your setup. Like that. Yeah, the issue is that movers just can't take from conveyors that are backwards. So... essentially, if you have a conveyor like this and your mover is placed like this, that won't work. The reason why it's iffy on a corner is because this is still the same orientation even if it's curved, right? So that's the issue that we're having here. So we can fix that. I basically just have to have a check for what is behind a conveyor also, and that shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. Do I have a process event in here? I don't remember. I might have completely obliterated it. Yeah, I think it only checks for that if it's... Okay. So, yeah, in here is the code. So this is essentially just running through and it's doing things in a specific order. So, it like alternates between left and right now, so it has like order. So it'll do left first. If left doesn't work, then do right, then do the straight one. So I just have to have another check that's like, okay, if the straight one isn't working also, then go ahead and just do the backwards cache, right? So I'm just gonna say elif since valid back cache. That's really what we're just gonna need here. And then duplicate that. Back cache. Actually, no, this is not. No, I'm stupid. I don't do this in the conveyor. I do this in the mover. I don't know what I'm thinking. Right? Let me confirm here. Well, actually, no, it's the mover does... Okay. The conveyor is pointing to the left. A mover from above can take it, but a mover from below can't? Odd. So, you're saying if it's like this... ignore the shape for a minute here. So like, in this scenario, you're saying the mover on top is the only one that can take it, huh? Let's check. Unless you have a different setup here. So thank you, RMBG. TTP? What do you mean by TTP? It's probably something obvious. I'm just stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just the fact that the backwards ones don't work, right? So we just have to work on that. Now, the other issue also that Zen highlighted was this. So this is a quirky issue. If you have a setup with long-range movers like this, it can't pull from this conveyor, even though it totally should be able to. And I know the issue with this also, so we're gonna fix that. The leftmost conveyor is being fed from a conveyor pointing to the right. So the leftmost conveyor is being fed from a conveyor pointing to the right. So like this one was being fed like that? That doesn't seem right. Unless that is. Okay. Yeah, let's try that also. So yeah, you're just saying that this setup didn't work. That seems to work though. Or is that, are you saying that's a problem? Like it shouldn't work like that? Because actually that is a little weird. That a conveyor can feed into a backwards conveyor. That's you probably are saying that should not happen, right? Yours didn't work? Huh. I don't know. I don't think that should work. Right? Because it doesn't make sense for a conveyor to push onto a conveyor that's backwards. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that should really work, though, right? Because I think that kind of makes it confusing. This is wood for craft or foundry. It could be. Okay. So this is the other issue we have to fix here. Essentially, the problem is that, this conveyor is trying to push here. But of course, in this setup, this doesn't work, right? So we have to figure out how to fix that. So yeah, let's look at the mover script. So it does that. If instance is valid, obj in. There might actually be a pretty straightforward fix to this. The shape. Time to P is a metric. Some games track in the industry. Time to P. I can't. I know I've. Okay, yeah, I can check that out. I know I've heard of this before. Game term. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's happened a lot. Okay. So what we need to do here is just when this mover finds this conveyor, we just need to set it as the new cache. So hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, we set physics process is true. This is where we actually find it. So this is where we're getting the inside conveyor. So if object is not a conveyor tunnel, it's not a splitter. Then that means that it's gonna be a conveyor. Oh no, it's not. Right, so we're just gonna say here if it is a conveyor, and if it's not any of those, then we're gonna say object.cache is equal to self. So hopefully that'll fix that issue with the gap. We're gonna have to test this, right? Looks like that worked. But let's do more testing.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay, yeah, so that seems to fix that issue with the gap. I'm trying to just think if there's any like issue that will come up with that, right? I don't think so. The only thing that I could see is placing, like, what happens with this setup, I guess, where we any more copper wire. Like, okay, if we have a setup like this, let's just, I need more freaking stone, man. This is why I need a creative mode. I like creative mode eventually. It would actually be a nice thing to add. But I want to give MBG the chance to do it first. More stone. Stone. Gift. Of your mod. Yeah, I do have it installed. I just need to go turn it on. I should do that, actually. Okay, so if we place the conveyor after, does that, like, work? You know? It does. Because this will update whenever the cache is null. Right, so that'll either be when you first place the conveyor, or you first place the mover. So I think we're actually okay. Now, it does imply some weird things, though. So here's the problem with this. If we set it up like that, it means that if you have this, it will not go onto the conveyors now. Right, and that's probably not good. Like, say that this chest is full or something. Let's just fill it with copper wire. Right, and then we load gears through it. Huh? But that should work. Or it shouldn't work. Oh, no, it just doesn't work at all. Oh, it's because I placed down another conveyor, which means that now the cache reference stuff is all broken. Yeah, this is the problem with the cache stuff. Or having this sort of setup. So I'm gonna have to figure this out. Maybe we have another variable specifically that's like front reference, and that could work. Yeah, we'll see. Sorry, Image, what I was saying was I kind of want creative mode, but I'm gonna give you a chance to do it first since you already had a mod. That was creative mode, so yeah. Yeah, frick it, let's go enable your mod. Do you want to be Halloween themed? Nah, not yet. Okay, yeah, let me look at your message here really quick. Interesting. Yeah, I might have to take a look at that then. Delayed cam. I don't know why it does this sometimes. I think it's OBS. Let me deactivate the webcam, then activate it again. Or actually, no, it's not OBS. It's it's NVIDIA Broadcast. Okay, now it just doesn't. Oh, this is I said that. Come on, camera. Yeah, there we go. Bit busy with uni exams at the moment, but hoping to get some stuff done. Yeah, no, that's all good. Don't rush or anything. So, that's totally fine. As I always say, school is more important than Starground mods. You know, don't ever feel any pressure at all, because that would be stupid if I was mad at people for living their life. So we're gonna do this as var front reference, and then var back reference. So essentially we have all the forward directions for a conveyor. Yeah. And then the cache is just gonna be specifically the next conveyor in line. So only if all of these are null, then we do the cache, essentially. Let me make an auto completion extended chat. Yeah, that would be very nice. Just actually being able to kind of know what you can write, right? So, yeah, that would be cool. You know, I can make this a for loop, I think. Yeah. Starground mods are definitely more important. No. They're not. What are we making today? Just kind of working on weird, quirky conveyor issues. Is really what we're doing. But once we're done with that, then I do want to go over more modding stuff and start to plan out automation stuff more. I have a lot of plans for that, but Factorio Space Age complicates them. Because I was originally going to do planets. Like, you could travel to multiple planets in Starground. But now you can do it in Factorio, so I don't know. I'm going to have to think about that. Okay. Just trying to think here. This code is stupid. It's getting too long. So I'm going to make this better. I think. I could do a for loop on this, right? What I'll do is this. References is nothing if push left. Yeah, let's do this. So we're gonna do then references will be equal to, so first we try our left. So left reference, then right reference, then we're gonna do front reference and then back reference, because that one you'd probably want to do last. And then I'm just gonna say otherwise we're gonna start with right first. And then we do left. So now what we can do is just do a for loop on this, which will be better. So for I in references, and we just do all this stuff. And I guess at the end of it, we always do that. Then swap all of our references to I. Building inventory. Where is building inventory defined? Well, I know it's in there. So that's just our conveyor inventory. Okay. So then basically if that works, then we break the for loop. But if it doesn't, so we're just gonna say var found is false. Let's say found is true. But if not found, then we must look for new stuff. Okay. I think I might have another mod that replaces extended chat in the future, as I'd rather not deal with chat box and controller related bugs and find it with the mod. Yeah. That's totally fair. If there's a good reason to, then I don't see the problem with updating. Yeah. I just spent a bit too much on a new laptop for work and school. Laptops can be actually really expensive. You know, especially when you just like compare the components, you know, to a full PC. Sometimes it's like, that's like not that good of a computer, actually, you know. I also have to do one more check in here, because I have to say this. Actually, I could just have cache in the references, couldn't I? Yeah. I mean, what? It's just the same thing, isn't it? And, well, I don't check if it's a mover. But I think it'd be okay. Yeah. That may be a massive mistake, but we'll see. Okay, so this just simplifies this code way more. This is better. So basically I run through all the other things first. And then if those don't exist, then I go ahead and just do the cache. And if I don't find any of them, well then we need to set our physics process and all that stuff to true. Because that means we don't have anything cached. So this means I can also do back reference and right reference and front reference and all that stuff inside of the mover, which is important. So we have this thing cross. I'm gonna print out what cross is because I need to know if it becomes -0 or +0. It might. Basically, this is how I'm comparing whether vectors are crossing, so that I know if the mover is like to the left or the right or something of a conveyor. So, yeah, what are the specs on that, Deblato? I'm curious. Don't know why I have this in full screen. I think I was taking screenshots. Which I do need to do. Oh. May have broken everything. It's on windowed? Okay, odd. Yeah, I did fix that bug. I just had to make sure that text files were included with the files that get exported, and that seemed to fix it just fine. Okay, so that prints 0. That prints -0. Okay, thank God. So, well, I hope it's not that -0 is equal to 0. Let's see what this does. Shoot. They are equal. So how do I compare things that are equal? Huh. I'm gonna have to print. How do I how do I do this? Um. Would sign work? Let me see. Well, I didn't print anything. Did I screw it up? Let's try this again. You better print. Why is it not printing? What's going on? It's not printing. Okay, we're getting some mad errors though. I don't know what this is. Starting to lag the game. Oh god, it's really slow. We have 48,000 errors. I don't know what's happening. Sakura, what's up? How's it going? Oh my god. Signal deleted is already connected to a given callable. So is this in the conveyor script? Yeah. We do cache.tree exited. Cache.deleted. Oh my god. Okay, I'm clearing this. Clearing the errors. Doesn't help. It doesn't matter. They're spawning in so fast. Okay. Well, we'll have to fix that. I don't know why this doesn't print out. Okay, now it is. It's still just printing 0, so it doesn't... Okay. Well, we have to find a different way to actually check this then, because doing the signedness doesn't work. So that works for that, but then for this stuff, it just doesn't, so... Then I guess I can just say... elif, right, dir is equal to object.dir. Then I know that it's the same way, so that would be the back. So object, or well, it'd be the front, object.front reference. No, that doesn't work. Shoot. Oh no, it does, because it's only for going in. What did I call it? Front reference, yeah. Reference itself, then otherwise object out back. Reference itself. Okay, that should work with that, I think. Yeah, I believe that's failing because cache is not a mover, so we have to fix that on this for loop here. So we're just gonna say if I is cache, otherwise we do this stuff. Then we're gonna check this stuff. Cache.add item, blah blah blah. Then we're gonna delete item, found is true, and break. I is equal to cash. That'll work. Okay, let's try this. But sorry, yeah, let me read everything up on here now. It's going well. Good question, how are you both? I'm doing good, just working away at Starground. Trying to fix some weird mover issues, which I think we're starting to get worked out here now. Hopefully. I have to check on a few other things also. But yeah, hopefully we should be good to go here soon. Drive 7 Pro, 32 gigabytes. Yeah, nice. That's not bad. That's a pretty good laptop. Could see why it's expensive. Yeah, $1,500. That's about how those run. Yeah, I got like a little cheap one for school. It wasn't super cheap. It was like $600 or 700, but it's super slow now. I can't do anything on it anymore. It's too slow. Said for my future game, I want to make it so it's pay what you want. That's totally fair. Wants to share budgeting tips? I don't know if I have any budgeting tips. Just for like budgeting rent and stuff like that. I mean, I think a pretty good thing to go by is always, what just happened to the game crash? I gotta freaking fix this issue with the errors. Sadly, gotta go for now. Gonna be back in an hour or so. Need to pick up some friends. Ah, okay, sounds good. See you, Deblato. Thanks for coming in. Your ice doesn't make me jelly. Thanks, good UI. UI is hard to design. I'm not gonna lie. It's because it's you can design nice looking UI, but then what's gonna happen is that it doesn't scale to different screen sizes and stuff, right? Which just kind of defeats the whole purpose of UI. I feel like if it, but yeah, it's hard. Big thing with that is just use the control nodes. Some people don't like control nodes, and it's just because it's hard to get used to them. But once you figure them out and really understand what they do, they're very good. It's definitely what you should do. There's also a great website, which is like Game UI Database. And this is really good. This is good for just kind of coming up with what your UI should look like, right? So like World of Goo 2, you know? And there's screenshots of all the different text and game states and all this stuff, right? So it's very helpful for that kind of stuff. And there's like almost every game in here. I mean, there's a lot. So you won't ever run out of examples. Okay, there's 1,000. That's not every game, but it's a lot of games. You know, that's more than you'll ever need for examples. You know, Fortnite. All the UIs in there and stuff. This is just way easier to do this rather than going through and like actually having to load up these games yourself, right? So as you can see, like this UI is very different from something like Fortnite, right? Very, very minimalistic and simple. But there's a lot of good examples in here, you know? So definitely check this out. I take a look at this every once in a while. Recently I haven't as much just because now that I kind of have the style of the UI setup, it's mostly just what I think works best now. But this is really helpful though when I was first starting to do UI stuff. But yeah, laptop doesn't even reach No Man's Sky minimum requirements, so somehow still runs it. Yeah, that's crazy. I need to play more No Man's Sky. Just haven't had the time, I guess. I don't know. I'd like to though. Sorry, I'll be back second. Alrighty, sounds good. Can you recommend any other tools that would be useful when doing game dev? I mean, there's a lot, right? You could ask that question to multiple people and they'll probably give you different answers, but obviously you've got to start with your engine. I like Godot. Use whatever you want though. There's no right or wrong engine to use, so it's really just whatever you want. I do like how easy Godot is to learn and just how simple and kind of lightweight it is, but at the same time, it's pretty feature rich. I mean, you can do everything that you want. So I very much like Godot. It makes things easy for me, which is always good. So, you know, that's definitely an option. Unity's fine too. There's nothing wrong with Unity. I mean, the only thing is just keep in mind the whole Unity is a private company and can do whatever they want to Unity whenever they want. So like we saw with the runtime fee stuff, it's kind of like, well, they could just decide, bam, we're gonna screw everybody over, right? So that's another reason why I like Godot. You know, it's open source, and I'm never gonna have to worry about that kind of stuff because they can't like do anything bad because it's community ran, right? So yeah. Maybe they could technically, but then you can just branch off the engine and, you know, do what you want. So, then you're gonna need an art program. It just depends on the style. Games like 3D games aren't gonna use 2D drawing programs, of course. If you're doing 3D, use Blender. But if you're doing 2D, you got some other options. It just depends on the style. For pixel art, I'd recommend Sprite or Asaprite. I think it's Sprite. Sprite. I don't know. That's how I've always pronounced it. Sprite's good for pixel art. I use Paint.net, but don't use Paint.net. Use Sprite. And then if you're doing like high-res stuff, you could probably use Photoshop or really whatever you want. So, and other stuff I'd recommend, it's just like a good note-taking app for keeping track of what you're working on. I've been using Obsidian, which I've actually really liked. Because you've got styling, you've got like different files and folders, and it's a lot of quality of life. So I do like Obsidian, but you could easily use Notepad, I guess, if you want or something. Other than that, you're probably gonna need to do sound stuff. I do all my sound editing in Premiere, but you could probably also do that in something like Audacity or something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of options for that. So Picture Point, what's up? How's it going? Did you say something about sounds? Yeah, how did I make the sounds? The sounds are kind of a combo of things. So a lot of the sounds are just from me making little voices and stuff. So like the pickup sound is just, you know, the Tree of Wisdom is me. There's a lot of sounds that are just my voice, which totally works for a lot of things. For stuff that's a little more complicated, typically I'll just go to Freesound and merge different sounds together. And that's sometimes a little bit easier than trying to make it with my mouth. So yeah, Freesound's really good. If you sort by Creative Commons 0, these are all essentially public domain. So you can do whatever you want with these, which is great. You can edit them, you can change them, you can sell them, whatever you want, right? So it's essentially signing away your rights when you do Creative Commons 0. But it's good for us because we don't have to worry about copyright stuff and we can do whatever we want. So yeah, I'd recommend using Freesound if you don't want to spend forever trying to make these sounds yourself, because it can take a long time. I'm just chilling, nice. Yeah, I'm just bug fixing now. I need to figure out what the deal is with this stuff. So it's signal tree exited is already connected to a given callable. So why and how? Why did this just start up, right? So this is where we cache a building. So we say cache is the object, and then we connect these signals up. And it says they're already connected to the given callable. So somehow it's running that multiple times, or the this physics process thing. I think that's the issue. I don't know why. So if I is cache, then found is true. If not found, then we set physics process to true. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just have another check inside of physics process that just makes sure that it actually is invalid, right? So we're going to say if not cache or is instance if it's not valid, then we'll do this stuff in here. That could be part of the issue. I don't know. It's weird though. We'll see. I may have to disconnect the signals, but that would kind of suck. There's new stuff in here. What's going on? The Gabagoos. I like that name. Yeah, that could have been what it was. Okay, let's try this out. So hopefully this works. So it shouldn't be throwing 10,000 errors in chat now. Okay, yeah, we're good. What I'm gonna do basically is inside of conveyor. So if in physics process down in here it's already valid, then we're just gonna end it. Right? So set it to false, disable the array, do all that business. Okay. So that seemed to work just fine for this scenario. Let's try some others. So let's do this, which, as we saw before, was also a problem. So this should work now. Let's see what happens. Should pull in items down here. It does. Okay. So that's a good start. There's a few more scenarios that we have to check. So let's check the long-range mover. See if that stuff works now. Oh, duh, I didn't put a conveyor down. So that crashes. That's interesting. That's weird. Try push. Because there's times where this will be, yeah. I think what happened is that cache was null, and so left reference was also null, and so it said, well, those two things are the same. So I just had to say if I is not equal to null and I is equal to cache. So only if it is the same, but it's not null. So let's try that. Okay, so yeah, that's working now. Good stuff. Then if I like break it, it'll stop there, and then if I put it back down, it'll continue where it left off. And then it should also fix some of these other issues that were happening in here, hopefully. So that one's been fixed. What else? The long range, this thing has been fixed. But let's just confirm. Let's do the exact same setup and make sure. But yeah, something like this should work totally fine now. Which it does. Okay. Alright, I think we're set. we're gonna have to do some more checking on this stuff. Like we have to do a save and load and all that business, right? So I'm just gonna load it with some items and save it. And that'll just kind of let us confirm that everything here is working. Here, I need to load it with more items though. Well, it's just gonna stop working. Okay, 40 there, 84 there, let's save again. Now let's load it. And it should just be working normal and not having any issues. Looking good to me. So now we also have to check this case, right? So say that this is filled up with other items. I want to make sure that this conveyor will still move past, and then if this does free up, then it won't, right? So we do that. So it does try to grab the item, which is fine. But then if we take that out, then it's fine, and it grabs it normal. Okay, so that looks good. I think we're all set then. I can't think of any other edge cases at the moment. I mean, of course, it seems to be working fine with just a regular straight conveyor, but we can make sure. Yeah. I don't know if this has negatively impacted performance at all, so we'll have to kind of benchmark some stuff and see. But I don't think it would. I can't imagine that it would, right? Okay, let's show FPS again. I'm gonna do just a little bit of a performance checking on some stuff. So let's load up a laggier save, like the one that Oshik sent. And let us run a profiler. We're just gonna show a massive spike at the beginning because of the load time. Do you need to figure out how I can optimize loading more? I don't know though. Hey, Adagon, what's up? How's it going? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know why this save takes so long to load. I'm curious what this said out here. The auto tiling took a surprisingly long time for some reason. Of course, the bulk of it was actually loading in the buildings, but what's up, back? Okay, to the profiler, clear that. Yeah, I'm just gonna check for any major performance issues in here. I'm sure what any lag spike would be is just resource spawning, because that's what it always is, but I just want to give it another look. A quick look-see. So that's where the lag spikes are happening. Let's see what that is. I'm sure it's just the spawning resources, yeah. I need to figure out a better way to do that, right? Because it's just, the lag spikes are kind of a big problem. Obviously what I could do is stretch out the processing time so that it does it over time instead of all at once, but then it'll just be another performance overhead. So I'd like to just make it run better. I don't know. Otherwise, let's just look at like a normal spot. So what's taking up all of our performance? So conveyor try push seems to have gotten a little slower maybe, but 0.6 milliseconds is not that bad. So what's actually worse is the player process, which is interesting. Yeah, I think as time goes on, the player starts to get more laggy. So I might actually have to optimize the player script. Although it's not really that bad right now, I mean. It's just the lag spikes, I think, are the biggest problem right now. As you can see, it's not very good. Just walking around and I get this massive lag spike. Of course, this is way amplified. Being streaming and stuff and running the profiler at the same time in the engine. So it's gonna be slower, but this is pretty bad. I have to fix this. Also, my camera's out of focus again. Yeah, this is pretty laggy, isn't it? Pretty not good. Well, how can we optimize this, right? It's just spawning in these items are just too slow. Or not items, but the resources, you know. So the ready events, I mean, those aren't like terrible, but it's just it's like these functions in here, like object resource dot ready, implicit new, whatever that means. It's just the ready events. And I noticed that it's not the breakable script that's slow. Specifically object ready. Well, breakable does have an overhead, but ready's slower. And I checked this. This wasn't really a big laggy thing. If it's server timer. It's creating a new timer. I mean, maybe that's part of the issue. Reset lifespan. It's not really doing that much, though. Right? It's interesting that it's laggy because I am, like, preloading these, essentially. I'm loading them into memory in the loot table, and then just pulling those references, those preloaded resources. So... yeah, I don't know if there's any way to actually make it run faster, unfortunately. I think the thing that we're gonna have to do is just work on, like, more interesting, unique ways of optimizing instead of just minimizing operations. I wonder how we could do that. I don't know if anyone has ideas. I know Potato Dev was working on chunking, which could be interesting, but also I could see how that might be a whole thing, so I don't know. Are you creating any instances of classes that inherit directly from object instead of resource or ref counted? Well, I'm creating breakable, and this extends from node 2D. So wouldn't that inherit directly from object? What's going on here? Well, that inherits from node, which inherits from object. Well, inherits from canvas item. Do you mean specifically like my own custom resources rather than this object? I know I call it a resource, but I mean resource not in the sense of a resource, but in the sense of like a physical resource. Like how stone or iron ore is a resource. What is ref counted? Whoa. Resource inherits from ref counted, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, like, the objects I do queue free on, which will clear them. So it should be okay. Let's get another ad going. Let me skip it. Right, essentially when this fade thing runs out, it should do queue free somewhere. Where do I do that? I do fade tween. Oh, I call back queue free. So yeah, it should be okay. Because it's not the destroying or them building up in memory, it's just the pure time it takes to actually create them. I'm just trying to think if there's a better way to do it. I had chunking working, but had some issues with resource spawning and multiplayer syncing. I'd say it's not worth the time as you would have so many bugs to fix with multiplayer to fix, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with that. Chunking. That's like what I'm worried about, is the implications of breaking all the multiplayer stuff. So you mentioned that it got laggier with time, so I thought maybe there's something stacking up. Yeah, No, I mean, I don't think it's getting laggier with time. I think I just mean as you play through the game. Like, as you build more things and stuff, it seems to get laggier. Well, of course it will, but... just trying to think if there's a better way to handle this, right? Now, obviously, I could do the thing of, like, only spawn resources around the player, around buildings, but... It's kind of a temporary band-aid solution. Because eventually somebody might fill in the whole map with collectors, and then it's going to become a problem again. So I'd like some kind of solution that permanently fixes the issue, instead of delaying it, right? You could just chunk resources and not the whole map. Yeah. I mean, I definitely could. I mean, chunking wouldn't be a terrible thing to implement, even though it wouldn't be a permanent, like, it wouldn't necessarily work super great for late endgame. Now, the other part of it too, though, is with thumpers, because they spawn in resources the same way, and they also have the same performance impact. And so I'd also kind of like to fix it for that too, because I imagine if somebody puts a bunch of thumpers down, they don't want their game to be lagging. So I have to think about how to fix that also. Yeah. I don't know. Could be better. Yeah, I just need to think of a fundamentally different way, I think, to create these resource nodes. But that's not very easy to do. The only other thing I could think of is using, like, the rendering server. Right? That would be freaking complicated, though. It also would really decrease the flexibility of these nodes, though. Right? Which is kind of the other problem. Because it would mean, like, for modding and stuff, like, you wouldn't be able to do cool things with resources, which is kind of lame. I want people to be able to do that. I don't know. It's tough. I mean, I could see the reason why a game like Factorio would not do this resource method. Right. They just have, like, tiles are essentially the resources, and so that's pretty easy. But this is harder. This is a more difficult optimization challenge. Yeah, so future content stuff. I want to add a new zone to automate in. Now, the original plan was to do more planets. That was the plan from the very beginning. So essentially I was going to do this where it's like, okay, here's Viridian. If you want, you can go over to this funny planet over here, harvest some resources, like maybe it only has uranium or something very specific, right? And so you can get this, like, you can set up like a trade route between these two with like a spaceship that goes back and forth or something, so that you can set up like importing and exporting of resources from and to different planets. So that was always the plan, but here's the issue. Factorio does that now. Factorio Space Age is all about planets, having other automation planets, so it kind of throws a little bit of a wrench in my plans. I mean, I'm just kind of debating whether I still want to do this idea or if I want to try and do something completely different. There's not necessarily anything wrong with also doing planets, because it's not like it's a super unique thing. I mean, plenty of other games do multiple planets. What's the word? Dyson Sphere program is all about multiple planets in the solar system or the galaxy, right? So it's not like that's anything new. But I don't know. it's kind of rough. Because I don't want to just copy other games that do that. And I worry about the implications of how people might scrutinize Starground over that and be like, well, this is even more similar to Factorio now, right? That's kind of my worry. If that wasn't a problem, I would do it, because I think it's a interesting way to do that kind of stuff. But people always got to throw a wrench in your plans, so... It's not. I mean, Factorio has dungeoning. Or, I mean, Starground has dungeoning. Factorio does not have dungeoning. I mean, that right there is kind of a whole different thing. But, I don't know. It's unfortunate because people still compare it. They always compare it. I mean, it's something I can't really avoid altogether, but I just worry about if this might make it even worse. Right. I don't know. I mean, another option is like you could move deeper into the planet. I like this for some reasons, but for other reasons I don't, which I'll get into. So this is fine and dandy, right? And then maybe eventually you get down to the core of the planet, and then you can harvest some cool stuff down there or something. I kind of like the idea, but it may limit my creativity. Because the thing is that everything is underground. And so there's some things that I would like to do, but I might be limited by the fact that it's on the same planet and underground, right? So, I don't know. Also, this might feel a little small, right? Going to other planets, it's like, whoa, I'm like on a whole different area in the universe, but this is like, well, I'm still just always on this one planet, which is okay, but I like the wonder of going to whole different planets, right? So I compare art styles, not mechanics. That's totally fair. Hold that thought. Okay. I'm holding it. I gotta update Discord.
Discord.
Okay, it's updated. Halloween haunts your Discord. Beware your notification sounds of a chilling twist. Okay. I already knew. Let's take a look at what this is. Oh, computer, don't lag. Marching squares, huh? That's cool. Underground with clearing. It could be kind of fun. I mean, yeah. It's just, you know, I don't know. It's difficult. I'm very conflicted, right? This is cool, though. I mean, yeah, basically, this could basically be achieved with tiles. I mean, if we're being honest. I don't think this would be too difficult. I don't think it would be enough of a or like a mechanic to warrant setting up a whole marching squares algorithm. This is cool though, because obviously for this game it's a very integral part of doing stuff. It looks like so. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard. My heart says space planet, right? Because I would love to I think it would just be fun, and it opens us up for way more creative environments and stuff. But at the same time, my brain warns me, like, you know, people are gonna be like, this is Factorio Space Age at home. I know someone's not a tile map player, just use that as an example. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I mean, maybe. What's up, Bob the Rails? If I make a game studio named Andre 3000 Studios, can we collab on a game and call ourselves Outcast Studios? Yeah. Maybe. You never know. I don't know. I wonder if I'll ever do like a collab game at some point. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, does anybody have any one they're leaning toward more, right? Deeper into the planet or more planets? I think the pros of more planets is like creativity. You know, I can have a bunch of cool, wacky environments. I think more logistical challenge, I guess, in the sense of like, it's not just move resources up. I think it's interesting to be able to transport things across planets. Almost like a sense of scale or wonder, like the world, the game world is bigger, right, than this, because this is all just one planet. I don't think people compare like that. The game already has different planets, not like you're adding space exploration after Factorio. Yeah. I mean, there are already other planets, yeah. So it's not like it's like I'm just... Yeah, I don't know, that's the thing, because it just kind of makes sense with this system. Because we already have the Star Launcher and multiple planets, right? We have Viridian, we have Enceladus, and the other dungeons are going to be other planets. So it kind of makes sense that automation would also be other planets. I don't know. What's up, Ace? Yeah, we are talking planets. I'm trying to think up ideas for the big next automation update. Just sort of starting to... Oh my god, I just spilled my coffee. Hold on. It wasn't that bad of a spill. Okay, it's a pretty minor spill, but hold on. It was like one drip. I don't know what I was thinking. At least it was not a chai incident, let's be real. Okay, we're back. Okay. Why not both? I mean, I wouldn't be totally opposed to that. I guess the reason why I wouldn't do that initially is performance. It's already difficult to optimize for one planet, right? Multiple planets would definitely be a challenge, but also having multiple layers to each planet, that would be kind of hard, I would imagine. It would be fine if people mostly just use those other layers as like resource collection stuff, but I worry about that. And I can't really multi-thread stuff on multiplayer that easily, so it's difficult. It's never gonna recover from the chai incident, yeah. I mean, at least with this, it's like something I could always add on later, right? It's not like I would be locked to doing single layers. I guess you could say the same thing the other way around if I did the layers first. I don't know. I spelled the coffee full 15 seconds before I saw it. Aw, man. Insane latency. Ah, man. Forgot again. I keep cooling down my drink in the fridge, and then I'm like, I'm gonna drink it, and then I don't drink it, and then it's warm again. Yeah, I don't know. We might go with other planets. I just think there's pros and cons to both. To be fair, I haven't really seen any games that do this with multiple, you dig deeper into the planet. Of course, I've seen some games do something kind of like that, but not in the same sense. Like Motherload and stuff, you dig deeper into the planet, but you don't really, it's not an automation game, so it's different. Oh, what do we got here? Washer check, thank you. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I realize Enceladus is one of the Saturn's moons. I know Enceladus is a thing. I don't remember. I thought it was just in the Kuiper Belt or something. Oh, it is Saturn's moon. Okay. Yeah, I just grabbed a name from our solar system. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe one day we'll change Enceladus's name. But it is a real place. I'm sorry. I think in my head I was like, gray planet. And so I just yoinked a name that made sense. I know Enceladus is ice and water, but yeah. So we have a satellite going toward Enceladus, don't we? I think we do. Or is it not Enceladus? We just sent out a satellite. I thought it was Enceladus. I don't know. Just expect whichever one you don't add to be a mod. That's fair, yeah. It would be cool to see that, actually. What about Viridian and the one that started with M? Yeah, the MVG planet. Viridian is just like green. Because in Spanish, verde means green. I think also in Latin. Maybe. I thought it was also something like that in Latin, I think. Viridis, yeah. So, Viridian, I was just like, yeah. Basically, it just means green. Yeah, Jorkbox. Yeah, Jackbox Gaming. Starts in about an hour. Yeah, I'll see if I'm joining in on that. You know, I'll be honest, there's like a couple Jackbox games that I enjoy, but a lot of them I don't. Because I always feel pressure to be funny, and I get tired of that. So, of course I'd love to hang out with the gamers, but I'll see how I'm feeling. I may join in later or something, I don't know. Because I do have a lot of things planned. I was going to play with Saiku and stuff, so we'll see. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Jackbox is fun, but I don't know. Sometimes it's, especially with like a bunch of people, like people that I don't know also. It's different when I'm just like playing with like, you know, a couple good friends, but then when it's like a bunch of people and it's like kind of like awkward. I don't know. I'll think about it. Amazing pronunciation of Verde. Yeah. Verde. Yeah. I did take like 4 years of Spanish. I've forgotten lots of it, if I'm being honest. But yeah. 4 years of Spanish in high school. The problem with learning Spanish is I just never got like a chance to use it. Right? And so I just started to kind of forget it all. It's crazy how much immersion matters with like learning languages. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard. Because I'm like, oh, it would be cool to know Spanish, but if I don't ever use it, then I'm I'm gonna forget it, yeah. What about Viridian, the one that started with M? Yeah, what's it called? Moira? I don't know if we ever had a planet that started with M. I don't think so. I mean, Karnas is in the works. So just thinking about it, would you be in the same scene with new planets or levels? Yeah, basically how it would work with like different planets or levels is how I've done it with everything else. So right now in the game, there's basically a box that you're in, and this has your terrain and all that stuff, right? The dungeon spawns over here. The space hub, well, here. Let's create a new thing so I can draw this better. Automation zone, dungeon over here. We have the space hub over here. And then what I would probably do for multiple planets is just put them in a column. So I'd have the next planet down here or up here, right? Hopefully that makes sense. The reason why I have to do that, if this was a single player game, I would unload these worlds, right? And make it run good. But it's not that easy with multiplayer. It's very hard because if there's somebody over here, if there's a little Stargrounder over here, you know, I have to make sure that the server is processing things happening there. So yeah. Yeah, I retain my English thanks to the internet. Yeah. I would imagine it'd be a lot easier to retain English because it's everywhere. Maybe I'm just biased though or something. It isn't everywhere, but it definitely seems like it's everywhere. So even more stuff would have to be in memory once. Wonder how that's going to affect the game host. Yeah, I mean, this is the only issue with expanding the automation zone is performance stuff. With an automation update like this, I'm definitely going to have to spend a lot of time coming up with more optimization solutions to things. And hopefully we can get there. As long as we don't go insane with it, you know, I would imagine of 2 or 3 planets could be okay. I don't want to go too far beyond that. And then if we add other planets, it's probably not going to be for automation. It'll just be for something else. And maybe these planets will be smaller than the main planet, so it kind of encourages people to import resources in. So we got cheese time. What's up, Saiku? Planet is mentioned in the logs. Oh, that one? With the M? Well, let me go look at Miro. And hydrate what? Oh, I am posh. Oh, wait, no, I already did it. There we go. Yeah, let me go look at the log. It might reference that. I didn't write the log, so I probably just forgot. So you said it started with an M? Oh, the Mines of Moira. That's not a real planet. It's a reference to Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I was wondering, like, what M planet? I don't remember that. Yeah. I completely forgot about Jackbox tonight, but I'm still down to play something after. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna be in Jackbox. It just sounds like a whole load of work. You know? I don't know. Every time I play Jackbox, I'm just like, I'm tired of trying to be so funny. So yeah, I don't know. That's why I didn't really sign up for the forum, because I'm just like, I don't know. I'd rather do something where the funny doesn't have to emanate from me, but it could, like, the activity is the funny. Like playing a funny game or something like that, right? I have a better time with that kind of stuff, because I don't feel pressure to be funny. There should be one more planet in the logs. I could reference a planet in the logs somewhere, yeah. I'm gonna tune out the start, then leave pretty soon, not gonna lie. It's like force humor to me. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, that's like what I'm feeling like, right? It's just... I mean, I just always feel like that with Jackbox. It's not the people. It's nothing. It's not like I'm trying to avoid people, but it's just the... It's like a job. Yeah. I gotta head out, catch up the rest of the stream for the VOD. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get into a little bit of modding stuff, so feel free to watch over that stuff and let me know if there's any comments on stuff. It won't be anything too complicated. I'm probably just gonna work on some of these issues you've posted. Maybe doing a mod load order and stuff like that, so... and dependency support. I'll see on that, exactly what we're doing. Yeah. Sounds good, Potato Dev. Thanks for popping in. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, well, we seem to fix the conveyor mover issue. Obviously, resource spawning performance is still not good. Now, I have ideas on how I could change that. But it would be funny, for sure. I could change how it does it. So right now the timer is set to 0.5. I could spawn in fewer resources, but I speed up the time in between. So essentially what that means is we can go find like the quantity count. So right now that's 6 resources every tick times the map size factor. We could do 3, right? Or we could even do 1, and then we decrease the time for the timer. So that'd be 0.5 minus, or 0.5 divided by 6. So hey, Saiku, thank you so much. You gifted a sub. Confetti time. Thank you so much for that, Saiku. I appreciate it. Is this my punishment for giving you Factoria? The DLC? We're gonna beat 0.08. Okay, so this is one option. We're gonna experiment with this. Let's see what this does. So this doesn't really seem to make it run better, fortunately. Just makes it worse. The lag spikes obviously aren't as long, but it's still very, yeah, bad. Okay, let's set it back to what it was. Well, I might have to do chunking. It's not the end of the world. We can stop the confetti, huh? I'd even out my number. Get 3 months of Nitro plus Factorio DLC. Yeah. It's pretty epic. Well, thank you, Psycho. I appreciate it. Performance. What a tricky little beast it is. I can't wait till we all have mega quantum computers and never have to optimize anything again. Yeah, how am I gonna do this? So wondering how to make Spore be an anime girl, but still cry when she dies. Floating eyes and mouth when she screams. Oh yeah. Just a floating head. That could work. Or it could just be like, it could be a full body and she's just like floating. I mean, it could just be a head too. That works, right? Yeah. Well, okay. I see two paths with resource optimization right now. Now one is pretty destructive, which I'll explain. So here's our two paths. One path is make resources bigger. So right now a rock is like this, you know? Maybe the rocks are big, massive rocks. Right? So what that would mean is that resources would last longer and you would need to spawn less of them. Interesting, but it does definitely change a lot of gameplay. Now, other option is chunking. Basically, say you have a collector here, and this is your map. Resources will only spawn around the collector. Pros to that, it definitely would decrease the number of resources that spawn in. But there's a lot of cons. It would be complicated to work that out with code. Also, it would make the world look very barren, right? Because you're going to have all the resources here, and then out here is just nothing. It's just barren tiles. Which is okay, but it will look kind of disappointing. I just thought of a new idea. No, because we'll run into that same problem we had. I was thinking, what if all resources are static? They spawn in, and it only spawns a new one when you break an old one. Funny idea, but in practice, there's going to be a lot of issues with that, because what's going to happen is you'll break the resources all around here where your collectors are, and then now the resources spawn over here, and now there's nothing in the radius ever of the collector. So this is the whole reason I added despawning to resources. Try the floating hair. The eyes are so far apart. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean, you can always modify the scene and move the eyes. Of course, then it's on a texture pack, though, so I don't know. So what's up, Sakura? We're just kind of going over different ways to optimize resource spawning. Right now, there's some performance issues with resources generating in the world, and it causes lag spikes. So hey, Cyan Voxel, thank you so much for the raid. Give you a shout out. Welcome in. How's it going? What were you up to today on your stream? It's going good. Yeah, I'm just working on a Starground, fixing some performance issues. Made a Skeleton King. Oh, nice. Let's go. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is my game. This is Starground. It is a combo of automation and dungeoning. So let me load up a different save here. Yeah, I can show this off. Thank you for the follow, Cyan Voxel. Appreciate it. Creating some checklists, get back on the project management track. Ah, yeah. It's always a constant battle. Yeah, it's a big flat. It's a cool 10. Thank you for the follow. As people play, it looks amazing. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been just kind of working out some weird little issues with movers and conveyors. What was happening was that if you place a conveyor backwards like this mover wouldn't be able to take items from the conveyor. So it's just a little weird and wacky. I've fixed it though, so looks like everything is working well. But yeah, yeah, this is Starground. You can harvest resources, move them down conveyors, process them, make things. This is making biofuel to go into these burners. So yeah, it's going pretty good. We were just kind of yeah, fixing bugs and also planning out some issues. So right now in the game, how it works is that these resources spawn in all these nodes. So this is like stone, stuff like that. And they all spawn in. Though with bigger maps, what starts to happen is there's like lag spikes. So I have to figure out a way to deal with that and make these spawn in faster. Looks like Forger that gets more advanced. Yeah, that's totally fair. Can we not change the items so my placeholder when out of range? Super sick. I appreciate it, yeah. Looks pretty sweet. Love this factory stuff like this. Yeah, I am a very big fan of automation games, so it only makes sense that I would make my own, I think. Yeah, the MS Paint scribbles, they're very bad, but it gets the idea across, you know. What's thumping? Oh yeah, the thumper. Think about the chunk idea. What if that, but the player camera is also a chunk? Yeah. And the chunk turns a tile into a spawnable tile. It has a chance to spawn stuff immediately. This camera could be bigger than what the camera sees, so it doesn't seem obvious. Yeah, it could maybe work too. Gotta go, catch you another time already. Sounds good. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. But yeah, this is sort of what we're talking about. So there's multiple ways that we could deal with making resources faster. So this would be chunking, where like the world is broken up into a grid, right? And so resources will only spawn in the chunks that need to spawn. So for example, say we have a collector over here in our grid. How it works now in game is essentially like resources will spawn in every single one of these chunks, which for obvious reasons isn't super great for performance. We could make it instead so like, okay, there's a collector in this chunk. Well, then we're going to spawn stuff in this collector chunk. Right, so that's what chunking would entail. It seems straightforward, but in reality, it's not actually that easy because I have to keep track of what's in each chunk. And that, in and of itself, is kind of a performance problem. So. But I think this would help a lot with spawning. So. I just have to keep track of all the different chunks in the world. But yeah, I don't know. The other thing is just making the resources big. So like, the resources are little squares right now. If I made them bigger squares, there'd be fewer of them, but they'd still like have the same amount of resources. And so that would kind of help with performance. So, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways I could optimize this stuff. I just have to pick and choose. I'll probably do chunking and try and figure that stuff out, I guess. But that'll be not for today. That's something I'm going to have to really plan out and think about. So yeah, welcome back to Blotto. I already have back problems. Oh, that sucks. My back's been hurting me recently, but it's been a little better. Pick his friends for party. Don't just chill on some BBG stream programming. Let's go. So we do have an ad starting soon. I cannot skip this one, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to wait. I like your little cove down here, Ace, on Big Flat. Well, it's a pretty big cove. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, now we can sail. Yeah, it's like an asteroid crater, yeah. It's pretty cool. Career rules that adjust resource spawn density based on the distance from the starting area or the time elapsed in the game. Well, that could work. The problem with that, though, is it'll, you know, then on saves where you play for a long time, the performance starts to get really bad. So we have an ad starting now. I will wait. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah, I guess there's a third option too.
Some things are great, but some things are not, and things aren't like the first one. The pile's reaching higher, I think I want to retire, but I've never even gotten.
I'll explain what I'm doing here in a minute.
What's a guy to do when he has no choice to choose what he wants to do in his lifetime? The people that control the strings don't care about the suffering that has been.
Just wait. I'm waiting for the ad to be done.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Thinking about this and thinking about that, I'm using up all my wisdom. I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't found an escape route.
Twitch. With your silly ads.
I'm feeling like I'm out of sheep now.
Come on, ads. Let's finish it up here. Okay, ads are over. Let me read everything now. Just make it distance and not time elapsed, yeah. I would do that if the maps were bigger, but they're not that big to begin with, so I don't think it would be worth all the trouble. But I don't know. The bigger resources could be cool. If you have it like stages, yeah, when it has 4 chunks on it, 4 bees can attack it after it's broken off a chunk. Yeah, just break it off in chunks. Like, that could totally work, right? That's definitely one option. Nadia, instead of doing new plants, add some kind of alchemy magic. You really like the alchemy magic, don't you? Yeah. We're thinking about alchemy. I'll let you know, it's in the works, so... I still have to think about how it's going to work exactly, but I would like to add alchemy. Also managed to offset a 1x1 building by 0.5. How'd you do that? Let me know how you did that. I would like to know. Okay, anyways, what I'm drawing here. So this is another option. This is the third option. Over here we have epic, cool, individual nodes. So these are their own node 2D, right? Node 2D. That's what these are. And so those are good because you can do a lot. You can add their own scripts. They can do whatever you want. They're epic. Now these ones... This one would be sad because I can't do any cool code. Basically, this is another option for resources where we do it more rendering server based. So instead of them actually having any code inside of them, we handle all the code inside of the multiplayer or like the world manager script. And then these would just be kind of a visual. They wouldn't actually be their own node. Now, performance on this would be really, really good, but we lose a lot of creativity with, you know, modding. You can't add in your own custom cool resources and stuff. So, hey, Jams, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, man. I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, thank you. Welcome, man. What were you up to today on your stream? Hope you're feeling better. I know you're saying that you had a COVID, which sucks. Yeah, I got that a while back. I think I got like a variant or something because I got vaccinated, but yeah, what were you up to today on your stream? My computer's totally frozen up. I have no mouse. Oh yeah, shoot. I'll reboot and come back. Feel much better now, but it took like 2 weeks. Yeah, it took forever. Well, that's good that you're feeling better though. Yeah, feel free to reboot. We'll be here. Just finished the game Planet Crafter. Oh yeah, Planet Crafter. I have that. Yeah, it is really good. I played it back when it was a little more rough. I know recently I think they've launched maybe out of early access. I can't remember if that was what the case was. Yeah, so it's in full release now. I played it back when it like first came out, like first few weeks. It was definitely really fun, but it was like missing a little bit. But I think this will be really cool though. I can't wait to play this again. I've been meaning to. There's DLC now, which is crazy. Planet Humble. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of new stuff, which is really cool. Satisfying polish, that's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to check this one out again, because I was kind of told myself like I'm gonna wait for some more updates, and what the heck, there's like animals now. Yeah, I was saying like I'm gonna wait for some updates and until this game's a little bit more complete, and then I'm gonna check it out more seriously. So, but yeah. Create a portal system, make other dimensions, set of planets, then add that into the alchemy update. Yeah, you're saying that up there. That could be cool. I wouldn't be opposed. Portals. I'll write it down. I'll bring it up at a Big Boy Games meeting. It could be kind of fun. We'll do the new planet soon. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd be totally down to join in on that. Yeah, I might have to pick this up then. It's not too expensive. Yeah, because it's been so long since I played this game. I need to replay through the first main Mars planet just to remember what's going on. Rebooting, alrighty. Sounds good. Surnames come from your parents. Where did your ancestors get their surnames? Well, I think a lot of it just came from profession. Surnames are more of a newer thing, if we're being honest, because a lot of the times you just didn't need it because you lived in a tiny village. So it's just like, that's Joe and that's Jim. Like, like you didn't need last names because everybody had a different name. I think it started out mainly from profession, like, you know, smith, like people were blacksmiths, or hunter. People were hunters, you know, stuff like that. And then I think as time went on, it just kind of evolved into more unique names. A lot of it probably comes from professions in different languages and stuff. I might be making this all up, but I think last time because I know I looked this up before, but I'm pretty sure that's like sort of where it originated from. Because as travel got better and communication got better, you'd have to like add another identifier on so people knew who you were. So it's like, oh, I'm Jim the blacksmith, so I'm Jim Smith, you know, stuff like that. So what about white? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's some that I'm not really sure about. It could have been like, it could have had a meaning back in the day that we've just forgotten about. I have no idea. I'd have to look up ones like that. But I think it makes sense for stuff like Smith, right? Blacksmith. Could ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I would probably just look it up online, but yeah. They said that would be epic. Yeah, that could be really cool. I mean, I like the idea of like portal stuff, right? I really like that sound. That's a good sound. I like the first one. Sorry, that's so loud, isn't it? They sent me a epic sound effect. Sorry about that. Sorry to break everyone's ears. Yeah. Oh man. Thought I'd be a third boy man? Let me listen again. I do like the third boing, but the first one's just got a good boing, you know? Just like a Oing. That one's just the classic, you know? Yeah. I like the thump that it's got at the beginning, like the... It's almost like a pop. It sounds like someone's going, you know? It's epic. It would be cool to be able to push materials through portals and in other dimensions. It'd also be cool to have unique dungeons in different dimensions. Yeah, could definitely be cool. Almost like the Valheim portals, right? That you can set up. That's kind of fun. Where you can like teleport to different places and stuff. Yeah, could be interesting. Maybe it could be portals in a more scientific way. I don't know. I just have to think about where the direction we want to go with that kind of stuff, right? Like magic. Because it could be like quantum linked inventories or something, right? That could be interesting. You've joined the congregation? What congregation? Can we add in popcorn magic? What's popcorn magic? Yeah, I don't think it's a thing. Just like being able to make popcorn with magic. Is that what you mean? What congregation you say? Yeah, we make up popcorn magic. We can if you want. We can make up popcorn magic. I wouldn't be opposed. Pre-write can be from professions. John Baker. Yeah, their addresses. Yeah, and even their physical appearance. Yeah, they just like apply some kind of identifier onto them. So, why none other than the wise congregation? Okay, thank God. Just making sure. Okay, well here, if you've joined the congregation, let me go set your role. Is it because you got Discord Nitro? Okay, yeah, you're in it already. Just making sure. It's raining again. Yeah. That's what people call themselves, the Great. Yeah. I guess it can just be whatever last name you want. Technically, you could change your last name to whatever you want, right? Be weird, but... What is the Congregation of the Wise? Essentially, if you have a profile picture on the Discord with the Tree of Wisdom, then you can join the congregation. It's not anything, but it's just a little epic role status. Yeah. Which I'm gonna have to go through here and update these. I'm seeing some profile pictures in here that are not Congregation of the Wise. That is not Congregation of the Wise. Lazars is still gaming with Tree of Wisdom. Oshik is fine. Yeah. Yeah, it is above translator. It is a silly religion, basically. It's not above moderator, though. Yeah, Asta does not have Tree of Wisdom anymore. Sorry. But you're out of here. Where is... Oh, okay. It just got removed. Yeah, if anybody ever sets their profile picture, let me know. So that I can add you to the congregation. Spore and Dreadcat both have last names. That's true. Scourge of the Abyss and then Harbinger of Decay. Yeah. Yeah, I had to make up a last minute name for Spore because it was originally Morbundus the Imperfect Spore, because Maxwell wanted a Dragon Ball reference. But everyone wanted Spore, so I changed it to Spore Scourge of the Abyss, which I think is fine. Because I imagine like like spores are kind of this airborne particulate, so it's like a scourge of the abyss because he's deep in the lab. I don't know. It just made sense at the time. I wonder if my kitty profile picture. You have a kitty roll? Maybe. That's what you call the kitty profile. Here, let's search your name. Oh yeah, you're saying it's the same as Minecraft? Here's the thing, Minecraft doesn't use that anymore. They use the creeper face now, so it's technically not the same anymore. I do not know what that kitten is called. I have no idea. Yeah, that's Starground. Let's go. You have a name for it in your mind. Okay. I have no idea. Yeah, why is that? Interesting. Oh man. Oh. Man, I've got to figure out how to make this stuff run better. It's so hard to optimize stuff on stream. Because it's such a deep, complicated thought process that it's like, I really got to focus, you know? Another thing that we could start working on right now is Halloween textures. I wouldn't be opposed to that. We do have to think of more ideas for that, because we only have a few sprites in, which is not enough. I do need to get that done really soon, actually, because we are sort of running out of time. So let me do that. So BG gone to bed? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Alright, so these are all the sprites that I have in the spooky resources right now. We're working on these that one day. I don't remember what stream that was, but yeah. So you're saying, Ace, to change the tiles to be more of a purple. Which we could experiment with. We'll do a poll right now on stream. Are you guys ready for this? New poll. Question. What color should spooky tiles be? Yellow or purple? I've started the poll. Leave your votes. Cast your votes now. Dark orangey yellow. We could see what that would look like. Just kind of lower the brightness, essentially. And obviously, I'd redo the colors, but yeah. So, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, the other option would be like purple. You say purple already? That's one vote. So we could do like less saturated than that. Like a purpley dead color, you know. Sort of like this. Maybe. I don't know, maybe more blue tinted. We'll see. Let's view the results. The winner is purple with 2 votes. Yeah, so I guess we'll do purple. I have to think about the shade of purple I want to do. I know Forager has that purple zone. Let's go take a look at that, shall we? Did they mention other games? Yeah, they did. Where is their spooky zone? If they even show it. There it is. Yeah, it's not as saturated. I think it looks better to be darker and less saturated. This is too, like, pink, you know? Let's do, like, saturated. Something like that, I feel like. If this is what we're gonna do, then yeah. Yeah, the flowers definitely do stand out more. Maybe we could change them. Spooky. It's pretty spooky. I was also thinking about maybe making the trees black. Like charred wood, you know? But if the tiles are going to be darker, then maybe that's not a good idea. I don't know. Let's see, what would that even look like? What are the thoughts on that? Oops. Shiny. You like Mycelium type beat? Yeah. Well, we can stick with that. What are the thoughts on dark wood? It's kind of cool. Maybe the Tree of Wisdom should have white eyes. The Tree of Riddles. Yeah. I don't know. Do we have to do another poll? You vibe? Yeah. I think it looks better than this. This looks too warm and too happy. Or red eyes? Yeah. I'll make that one a little brighter. So we'll do that. And that. So yeah, let me resave these. This should be in spooky resources, yeah. Maybe that's red, yeah, let's try that. It's a Tree of Wisdom mocking us? I don't know. Should it be like that, or should he also have the red? I think that's good. He's evil. It'd be epic if you could also do different, like, translations with resource packs, but that's not that easy to add, actually. Technically, I think you could do it if you replace the CSV, but then things will be out of date, though, so. You can make it look like he's burnt and half of his tree is broken off above his head, yeah. Could do that. So he's like, so it'd be like he has like burns, like that. And then like this stuff up here would just be broken off. Maybe. I'll go with this for now. We can figure that out later. Swear to God, if any of this stuff overrides my base game stuff, that would suck, wouldn't it? Okay. So that's done. I guess I need to finish this stuff in here. The moon shrooms. So the deflated one, we're just gonna do dark red. This one will just be dark red also. But it'll be like a darker tan color. So don't save it into Starground. Let's save it into spooky resources. Spooky pack. No. It didn't save it. It must have saved it over our originals. Where did it save this to? Huh? But it's okay? I don't know what we just did. I better go take a look at Starground. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Spooky pack. Why is Spooky pack inside of Starground? Let's remove that. Well, what else is in here? We got the trees and stuff. Okay, get that out of here. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Oh yeah, what? Sprite Spooky pack. I am not in the right one. How did that even happen? Okay, I'm gonna freaking pin this for a minute. Oh, I can't pin it here. Okay. Let's go pin this. It's getting annoying now. Spooky pack. Pin 2, quick access. Spooky pack. Alright, that'll make it easier. Let's resave all our stuff. I think we can make our own like column in the translation thing and just change the code for that too. Yeah. I wonder if we could do that with code, like in the mod API script. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into that more because I would love to be able to do that. This dude's freaking evil, man. And then let's also go resave our tiles. Be spooky. Make sure it's saving in the right folder. Okay. So what else can we change? I want to give like witch hats to certain things, or like dress up things, right? I'll have to think about what we want to do for that. Oh wait, this is these two colors, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I'm going to like overlay this stuff on top so that I can get it looking right. Let's go ahead and just delete all of these. Oh, what's happening? Okay. Just moving these into place. I think these changed like a little bit. That'll work. Circles of death instead of crescents, yeah. Maybe I'll have to change that particle then. Also, these start to like light up, so I should do that. Let's just get working on that.
One day I was
Then here,
walking
this
back
can just
to
be
my
like-
base, but I heard a hissing sound. A creeper blew up in my
And,
face. All my oars were gone, my tools blown to bits. These creepers gotta stop acting like a
Okay.
freaking bitch. There's creepers on
Oh
my
yeah,
back,
dread cap we have to
I
change. Almost
can't
forgot.
get 'em off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always
Okay, we got
try to
Moonshroom
get
charge.
into my base. So I took my diamond sword
Then we have to do this one.
their face.
That one's just normal.
Spent all day working on my base. I added a little more.
So that one's
living
deflated, so it's just gonna be
space, but
dark.
The creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just
Okay,
to
like
kill
that.
these mobs. They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed their
Moonshroom
face.
deflated. Okay, so what else do we need? We got Moonshroom. Moonshroom charge. We just need the dead one now. Which is this one.
There's creepers on my back. I can't get 'em off. I made a diamond sword just to kill
And I'm just gonna
these
change the shape of
mobs.
this a
They
little bit, you
always
know.
try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a
Let's see, these are just gonna be
kill these mobs. They always
like dark.
into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed
That'll work.
their face.
Doesn't have to be super fancy. Well, I guess this is what we're doing today. We're just working on the pack, which is totally fine. Yeah, replace the old one. So since we changed the color of wood, we also have to do this. Let's go open up our sprites, and we have to change the wood texture to be black, or at least just darker. Can't have any loose ends now, can we? Save it in items. All right, what else do we need? You're saying dread cap, which is definitely true, although that's gonna suck because he has a bunch of animations. But I do agree. So we need Dreadcap dead 2, Dreadcap dying, Dreadcap summon, poison attack, attack, and Dreadcap 2. There's a lot in here. Ooh. I don't think I'll do his crescents. That's gonna take forever. I'm just gonna do his purple color. Although it's weird because it like meshes with his regular color, you know? So now he just looks like he's naked. Doesn't that look weird? Yeah, you know what I mean? He's like all tan. It's like he took off his hat. I don't know. I'll think about Dreadcap. We won't do Dreadcap yet. Because that's a big ordeal. He has many animations. Graduating is expensive without... Oh, with our traditions in Denmark? Yeah. Lots of ceremony stuff, or... School is just expensive here, period. There's no, because of, it just is. I think I should keep the crest on the jet cap. Yeah, I could. And just make them red or something. That would be okay, too. Okay, what other sprites do we want to do while we're here? It's so weird seeing the old collector sprite. It's just called Miner. It's still in the game. I haven't used it for anything. It's like bigger than the regular one, so it's weird. Miner, yeah. I want to change more of the automation stuff. Right. Tree of Wisdom. Tiny Tree of Wisdom. Maybe I'll reuse this sprite somewhere. Hey, Settlix! Thank you so much for the raid. I'm getting tons of raids today. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. What were you up to today on your stream? On the radar, yeah. I am. Yeah, how's your stream today? Ooh. Trying to learn Unity's UI editor stuff. Finally wrap my head around making editor scripts. Oh, nice. That's cool. It's productive and chill, so 0 complaints in my book. Yeah. That's always great. That's what we all wish for. Productivity. Oh. I love choking on spit. So cool. Yeah, awesome. We're just working on Starground stuff today. Who would have guessed? I was doing just a couple little bug fixing, but now we're working on the Halloween texture pack. So I'm just looking through different sprites in the game and thinking of what we could turn into Halloween stuff. So we don't know what yet. Yeah, Halloween textures. It's gonna be an official texture pack for Starground. Yeah. Maybe the chest could be a pumpkin. Yeah, let's do that. I think that could be fun. Or the rain in the background. Yeah, it's fun. It's I wanted to do something for Halloween, but it was difficult to really have the time to do all of the like, you know, to add in real like content stuff. So I figured like, well, you know, texture pack wouldn't be that hard. So I think that'll work. Just delete those. Place it all with that. Yeah, it's fun. You know, it's just a fun little Halloween thing. And it's like something that you can use whenever you want. You don't have to wait for Halloween and stuff, right? So he has to have big, evil, carved pumpkin eyes. That'll be the nose, I guess. The eyes should be down more. Does this look like a pillager? I think that works okay. And then maybe we could have like a brighter, let's see. So pumpkin has like a stem. Have to add that in, obviously. I ran into a weird issue. I've put an object field of type game object, and I try to give it a game object in the scene, and it gives a type mismatch. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, every skin is a very kind way of saying I want to do something nice, but didn't have more time. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, it's like another thing too with adding in like Halloween content stuff is it always kind of sucks when people spend time to add in stuff that you only see one day out of the year, right? That's my other like thing with it. So I wanted to add something that wasn't necessarily forever linked to October 31st. Like I want people to be able to just, you know, chill with it, right? Looks okay. It's a little quirky. Looks like an angry bird, yeah. That it does. This will be the mouth down here. Oh yeah, yeah. There we go. And then we can have some like teeth. Something like that. No, still messing around with ideas. Get like a brighter orange color. You know, that type mismatched. Yeah, it's definitely weird. Like I haven't used Unity a ton, but I've never had an issue with that before, so that's weird. Let's see. Just kind of selectively. It's looking okay. It's a little quirky, but it gets the job done. I don't like the teeth, though. I think that could be improved. I think the mouth needs to be like... something like this. Gonna go to bed now. Tired as... Yeah, feel free. Sounds good to both. Thanks for popping in the stream, and have a good rest of your night. Yeah, 100% of the effort availability should be appropriately balanced. Until you're doing a whole month of theme and doing whole events, yeah. Like, maybe for Christmas or something I could do more, but... Halloween, I'm just like, I only have a couple days, so I'm like, well, I gotta pick something. But I think this works. That's okay on the teeth, I guess. It's not really what I want. Here, let's see if we replace this. I think that might be a little better. Then I have to like have the separation between the top and the bottom, you know. Looks okay. It's not perfect, but gets the job done. I think maybe I should lighten up on this up here. I don't know that back one though. Then this could be a darker green. Maybe a lighter green so you can see it. I think that's okay. Maybe a little hyper detailed for Starground, but I think I like those eyes better. We could probably clean this up a little bit and simplify things. It is a little too noisy, I think. I don't want it to be like difficult to make out what's happening, you know? I think that's okay. It's a little silly. Yeah, it'll work. Now we just have to do it for all the other ones. Kind of keeping the same idea, but we can just make the top bigger. That looks terrible with bicubic. Yeah, we can work off of it from there. Ooh, no, 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 no. Okay.
I got an ointment that I apply
Maybe this one could be different. This one could be a skull.
day until skin
That's what we'll do on this one.
I got a supplement so I can rejuvenate. Lotion is the apple.
So this is the big chest. Luckily, a skull's kind of the same shape, so.
galore. I just still need more.
Ointment on my eyes, lotion on my thighs.
If there's no cream, I die.
Ointment
I'll have to make a
in my
few changes here.
toner's not malevolent.
If there's no cream, I die.
Tech industry trying to modify.
Trying to think of how a
my
skull is.
dreams, changing up the
Right, you got like the
formulas, my skin's
cheekbones.
getting green.
I have a strict skincare routine. I use ointments, never bleach.
Lotion, toner, creams galore.
I just
And then let's just replace this with skull colors.
Ointment on my eyes, lotion on my thighs.
Something like that could look okay.
cream.
Oh god, what did I just do?
Ointment in my crevices, toner's
Oh
not
no.
malevolent.
If there's
I just replaced one of my colors.
Let me tell you about a story I experienced.
Why would I do that?
Applying was laborious.
I needed moisture, and I need
What have I used that's used those colors? Shoot.
is my only.
That was stupid. I don't even know how he did that. Dang it. Let's re-download the pack. That's what it is. Okay, now how do I replace that color? Oh, that's what I did. Okay. Okay, crisis averted. We're fine. Sorry, let me read everything up here that I missed.
Toner's not malevolent. If there's no cream, I might die.
Looks like just troubleshooting stuff. What is Starground? First time you can present us. Yeah, I can in 1 minute. Let me just finish up this skeleton guy. And then we will do that. I'm just gonna look at a cartoon skull just to make sure I'm doing this right. Mostly, I think one difference I need to change here is this. Well, let's fill in these colors. Like the cheekbones, you know. And they're kind of like a part of the mouth down here, like the jaw. Sort of like that. Yeah, that looks more like a skull. But it still has to be a chest at the same time, so that's where it's kind of complicated. It's got to be something like that, I guess. Oops. Yeah, I can present Starground in just a minute. Ever shook is the skull I made in Blender. I don't know. I can't remember. You may have, but I don't remember, yeah. Trying to get the lighting on this right. Then he's got evil teeth. Let's get the big smile. Yeah. Looks like a skull, sort of. He's an evil skeleton. Yeah, that looks okay, I guess. Let's do a little bit of anti-aliasing and stuff. It's tricky trying to make it a chest at the same time, right? But I think that's fine. So let's go to our spooky pack. Sprites. I don't think I saved the other one, did I? I don't think I did. Oh, I better not have just saved it. That would suck. Okay, I did not yet. We're fine. Let's go save it. Spooky pack. Sprites. As a chest. Alright. Let me know if you sent the skull thing. I can take a look at it. Okay, what other sprites do we want to do? If anybody has suggestions, let me know. I'm just going to kind of keep scrolling through things until we find something that could work. Yeah, you're saying the dungeon decorations? We could definitely do that. You need to download it? Okay. Maybe the crafter could become evil. Let me see what I can cook up. I know he's usually got his little smile, but not for long. It's gonna be... Let's see, how do I make him look evil? This is gonna be hard with such a tiny little sprite. Now he's evil. Nah, I don't know. It's not worth all the trouble. Oh yeah, I never did the loot chest either. I should probably do that one. What could this one be, though? I feel like it needs to be, like, red, you know. Red themed. Maybe this one could be like a devil, you know, so it could have like little devil horns. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it could kind of work, I guess. Maybe this whole thing will be gold here instead of what I have now, so like... That could work. And then maybe our latch now is silver. Nah, let's keep it as gold. Sure, why not? Okay. Chest loot. Now we can do some decoration stuff. We can make them skeletons and stuff like that. Sprites. So we have big crates. We have barrels. What else do we have in here? Sent it? Okay, awesome. I'll take a look in 1 second. Crates. I don't think there's much else. We have the poison capsules. We'll probably just keep those the same. Then we have the moon plants. Oh, we also need to do the projectile. Okay. So we have all these to play with. Let's change the projectile to be a sphere, I suppose. And it'll just be a yucky, gross red sphere ball. Just kind of make this look okay. No. Looks fine. Camera! I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna strangle you. So you joined a game jam. Oh, yeah. It's awesome. What game jam? Let's make one of these a skeleton. Rock jam. I've not heard of that. Oh, procedural generation jam. Yeah, I'd be a little worried too. That could be... That's cool, but also hard. Yeah. What are you gonna build? Got any ideas floating around? Cube game, oh yeah. But with cars, okay. Let's see if we can make a skull or a skeleton. Is it just gonna be a full skeleton? I don't know. Oh, it'll have to be like a Stargrounder skeleton. We have an anatomy class on Starground. Yeah. So here's the rib cage of a Stargrounder, and then you've got like a pelvis or something in here. Trying to figure out how to draw this and make it not look stupid. He's got big leg bones. Yeah, this is the Stargrounder. It's crazy, right? So as for what's inside of a Stargrounder, organs? Should he have a smile? He's got a brain in here, probably. It's like this, you know? No, his brain is a tube. So his brain is kind of like this in here. Yeah. So I forgot to do the Starground showcase. I will do that in a minute. Whoa. Just gonna fill in the rest of everything here to make it look more Starground-like. Same with this stuff here. Move his face over. So yeah, what do you think of this epic rib cage? Oops. This is the anatomy of a Stargrounder. It looks weird. I feel like he's too tall. I think he only has 2 rib cages, 2 ribs. Yeah, that'll be better. I feel like the issue is that he's just like standing up, right? He needs to be like sitting down. So I think I'll try to do that. Like these will be like the bottom of his feet. Sure, that'll work. I need to have like a darker color. Maybe his face is slumped down also. So his face will kind of be down. Sure, that'll work. The Stargrounder has passed. Skeleton, yeah. Maybe he should have like a crack in his head, yeah, like that. You know, he's like ancient. I don't know what this implies for the lore, I'm not gonna lie. That the Stargrounder people, there's multiple of them? I don't know, or that they were here one time? I don't know. I don't know the lore. He is brain dead. That'd be Moonplant 1. We still have to do Moonplant 2. I wonder what this could be. This could be like an egg sack. Spider egg sack. Be ready to look away. Warning, warning. Now I'll put it on the other screen so you guys don't have to see this. So we just have to create an egg sack. A gross sack. Figured I'll have like a base. Let's Make sure it's curved enough, you know. This one will probably be also kind of gross. It's got to have like a, you know, like the lines going across. It's got to look like it's made out of spider web. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see the skull. Let me go to that. Yo, that's nice. I do like that. A nice low poly skull. I wish I was better at human anatomy, and it would help me draw. Oh, that's cool too. Yeah, nice. Looking good. Yeah, I suck at sculpting in Blender. I'm just not good at it. I know at one point in time, me and Slimy were discussing a Blender sculptathon, but I guess it just never really worked out. I think Slimy's busy with stuff. If I do that, oh. Use it as kind of to like shade things. Took me a few days, yeah. I could see why. I mean, Blender stuff can be hard, yeah. It can take a long time. Especially like learning. Always takes a very long time. Fortunate, yeah. But it's all good. I think Slimy grew bored of the big boy games universe. Who knows? Probably just busy actually doing stuff. Looks like a spider egg. That'll do. It will not, unfortunately. I do apologize. Okay, we still got a bunch more. We have crates. What do we want the crate to be? Halloween decorations. Let's just look at images. Well, pumpkins, of course. Skulls. I should die out of this. Nah, unfortunately I can't because it's just a texture pack. But oh yeah, bat. A black cat. That'd be weird though if you break a cat. We could do another pumpkin, but like not a carved one, you know, just a regular pumpkin. Pumpkins are the theme of the season. That's an egg. That's a freaking egg. There we go. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, let's make this pumpkin colors. It's a pumpkin. That's what a pumpkin looks like, right? Oh, that's dark. Ah, maybe I should add pumpkins as a growable crop. Yeah, I did hear a Discord ping. Don't worry about it. Figure out what it was in a minute. A spooky pack. Sprite. Great. Okay. Figure out what that was. It's probably just a personal server. Yeah. Okay. That one's done. We got the barrel. Pumpkin. Yeah. Now it would be fun to just have pumpkins as a growable crop as like a little Halloween edition, you know? I don't know exactly what they do. Maybe I had pumpkin pie and stuff like that. I also don't know where you get them from. Maybe something spooky, like the diatomatus or the bosses or something, right? But it would be fun, I think. I was confused because I'm always on D&D. Yeah. Okay, this is a freaking barrel. How do we want to change our barrel? I don't know. Oh, yes. I've invented it. I've discovered it. It came to me in a dream. I don't know how I forgot this. Forgot about this this object. You guys are gonna love this. Another pump? Nah. Trust in the process. Not a pumpkin. Not a pumpkin with an open top, no. Feel free to keep guessing. They just said pumpkin? Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. That needs to be smaller. Well, you kind of got it. It's a cauldron, but not a pumpkin one. So, I'll give it to you. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, I messed up one side, didn't I? That should be like this. this is a little funky. No, that looks stupid. I could do that and then anti-alias it, I guess. It's okay for now. But yeah, it is indeed a cauldron. You gotta get that green goop in here, you know? Actually, let's do this, and then we'll do bubbles. And we'll have, like, the... whatever these things are on the side. They're like, like the little handles, you know what I'm talking about. Hey. It's not that easy to do that, I guess. That looks okay. Add oil to the cauldron. I wonder if I need to do this. Yeah, that's better. Sorry about all the bird chirping. It's just a Starground moment, you know? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Well, I think we got all the decorations for the top level, at least. Oh, except the big chest. Any idea for a big crate? That's nice, thank you. Oh yeah, also, let me go ahead and show you what Starground's all about, because I said I was going to do that, and then I forgot. So let's load it up. So this is Starground. It is a combination of automation and dungeoning. So you can be in your main base, collecting resources, harvesting things. And then you can craft things, turn it into whatever you want, biofuel, weapons. There's research that you can go through and finish. And then the Star Launcher. This is where you can go to dungeons. There's the Space Hub. This is just basically a place to trade with NPCs and stuff and buy things with coins. Right? But then there's also the dungeons, which is where these decorations will actually show up. Oh yeah, the pots. I forgot about that. But yeah, this is the dungeon. You just go through and kill bad guys. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and sit here and die. Spider. Yeah, I want to do something that's like spider oriented, right? Maybe it could just be a spider web, yeah. Let's also open up the pods because we forgot to do those. I've died. Pots. There they are. So we could do a spider web for this one, maybe. Spider web. Yeah, like a... Yeah, what would you call that? I know what you're talking about, though. Just gonna do a different color so I can see it. which is kind of like
Hey Chip,
Oh,
want to
there it
hear a
is.
song that will never see the light of day because it wasn't the vibe it needed to be?
Sure. I'd love to. And then now I can start to do the spiderweb pattern, which isn't really that easy. Something like this. Oh, over the crate? I could. I'm just gonna draw like a pile of spider webs. We could do it over the crate too. I don't know. Alright, time to listen to this epic song. Pretty epic. I like it, I like it. Nice. I do like your music, it's always epic. Turn Spotify back on. Oh yeah, sorry, anyways. They're gonna draw the spiderweb over the crate. Yeah, well I think I'll just do the spiderwebs on here on the pots and then we can go from there for the crate. Figure out what we want to do with this. This could be a big, massive pumpkin, but I don't know. Maybe we put like a evil little candle on the crate. You know? With the ambiance. Very talented, I appreciate that. Do get a lot of practice drawing, doing a Starground. Okay, so that's our candle. But then we could have like a skull over here or something just up on the crate. Gotta be big enough. Maybe this one will be a human skull. Just trying to shape it out. Let's see. Probably something like that. And then this will just be like the top part of this skull, you know? So it'll have like well, first off, it's anti-alias things. What is this color? Oh, this is the candle color, yeah. Looks like a skull, I guess, yeah. It'll do. Probably give that candle a little bit of a... It won't be animated, but it's okay. Sure. And we could also give this one a spider web. Why not? Yeah, 25 megabytes, no compression. That's why I had to change all the Starground music to OGGs. Because it was just way too big. So yeah, I would just do OGGs, honestly, on that. The mixdown wasn't saved. Yikers. Yeah. That kind of sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Losing save data like that is the worst thing ever, man. Yeah, at least you got it, like it's there. So, that's not too bad. Yeah, just compress it. You can still convert it into an OGG, so after it's, you know, been created. So it should be fine. Okay, we got the big crate. We're getting there. I've lost everything. Free posture check. Perfect. Like Gabriel Applock. Okay. Originally created for Nycra. Yeah, I think I looked at this at one point. I think this was a game or something that never got finished. Or maybe it did. Oh, it did get finished. Okay. Kind of looks like Starground a little bit in a way, you know, because they got the same colors. It's funny knowing where these colors, like what colors these are, you know. Only got to mixed ratings though. Okay, anyways. What other textures do we want to do? So we got all the dungeon decorations done, which is good. That's a whole bunch of things. Let's go see what else we can do. Oh, it did save, nice. Does that have any kind of like autosave stuff? Starground available somewhere? It is. It's available on Steam. So, I think it still has that mixed recent ratings. It's so annoying. One person leaves a negative review and then it makes it mixed because it's only 10 reviews. So it's like, well, one review is 10% of the reviews. So it always looks really bad on the Storm page. But I swear, it's not actually that negative. It's 82% positive. That's pretty good. But yeah, you can get it on Steam. It is $10. There's also a demo if you want to try that out before you go straight for the full game. So that's totally a valid option too. But yeah. Have any more notifications here? No, we're done. Okay. Don't know if it has autosave. I would look into that. Autosave is pretty important. I definitely recommend it. What else can we make evil and spooky? Our reviews are still going strong. Yeah, going pretty good. Hopefully we can bring that up even more, but 82% is fine. As long as it still says very positive, that's really the thing that matters to me. Mostly positive is fine, but mixed is bad. If we get mixed, that's like, uh-oh. That would be very bad. I probably would stop working on Starground if we ever got mixed. Because at that point, I feel like we're done for, you know? What other sprites do I want to do? I mean, I have to mess up pretty bad to get a mixed rating, so hopefully that just doesn't happen. I get good feedback at least for what? Like the reviews? Some of them are good. There's a couple reviews that are pretty helpful. A lot of them though are kind of dumb, where it's just like not enough content, and like it's just, I don't know, pretty just straight up negative. But I think the most helpful ones have been the positive ones, because typically they'll like say, I enjoyed the game and here's what I think would be even better. Maybe we can go look at them. Thank you, MPG. Sir. Yeah, the free ones don't count toward the like actual review numbers, unfortunately, but they still are good and epic, of course. Yeah, like this one's real. They're not having pause button in the game is very fun to play. Upgrading machines. Puts a pause button, it'd be even better. I could make it pause the game, although there's a few things I'd have to change for that, but it could be possible. Wish there was more bosses. I did add in a new boss, so you know that's good. Fun. It was not bad. Price too steep for the amount of content. I mean, that's fair, you know. Now this one's annoying because they said they kept crashing. I like added a response. I'm like, please let me know why you're crashing so I can fix it, and they never got back to me. So, yeah, it's too bad. Sometimes there's always reviews like that where it's like a problem someone's having and you're ready to fix it, and they just don't care. They never send you the logs or anything, so it's impossible to know why. So it's okay. But yeah, the reviews have been pretty good. This one, 5 hours of content Factorio at home tablet version. Just whatever, you know. There's always gonna be negative reviews. So be it. What other sprites do I want to do? We got the plants. Player's already done. We do have the robot, which we could decorate. I don't know what we'd do for the robot. I have to think about that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, don't get hung up on. I can't talk. Don't get too hung about on it. Yeah, hung on about it, whatever. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't really let it bother me too much. It's the thing that matters is the overall rating, right? So as long as that's in the good range, then I'm fine. So I never did do the puddles. I need to do that. Weapons dealer. It would be funny if they were dressed up as different characters. Like the weapons dealer cosplays as a Minecraft creeper. That'd be kind of fun. You know, he puts his creeper mask on. It'd be like this with like the creeper in front. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Depends on what you guys think. It's too bright. Let's swap it out for that color and then make it like a little angled, you know, so it's like... He's cosplaying as a creeper, you know? He's got his creeper costume on. Maybe the creeper would have like... Oops. Like thickness, you know, so it's like... just like stupid. Or maybe you can see his face underneath it, so like... Yeah. Nah, I don't know. It's kind of stupid. Probably not gonna do a creeper cosplay. I also want to do the weapons master. I don't know what. Yeah. I feel like the weapons master needs to be like a big buff lady, you know, a big buff epic anime girl. Something like that. I don't know. Just trying to think of more sprites I could do. It's not really picking the sprite, it's like coming up with an idea for it, you know? Was this Gur? Let's listen to Gur by Zen. Oh, I got out of it. Whoops. The build of it is epic. Oh yeah, Scarecrow. It's not finished, so please. Nah, it's all good. Oh man. There are a lot of Halloween things I could do, you know. A broom, vampire. I haven't done any vampire stuff yet. Also gravestones. Oh yeah, that was one thing I was gonna do. The rocks, I wanted to be gravestones. I forgot about that. I have a lot of things that start with R. I wanted to change this to be a gravestone, you know. Yeah. So let's do, yeah, that'll work. There we go. Then it has to say rip on it. Well, it's got to be pretty tiny. Oh man. That looks like rip. Outro, yeah. I like it. That's good. I do like the outro. A lot of songs will just do like a hard cut or just a straight up fade, but I do appreciate when people actually like fade out specific instruments to do the fade, you know what I mean? Which you've done, and I like it. Yeah, it's epic. Good work. Rip. No, this would be like inset, so it'd be like, you know, but it's hard to do. It just doesn't work. Who died? Subway Surfers. Only in real OGs. No, that reference. What monster have I become? I want to try sound design because Cube Game was just gra. Yeah. Sound design can be really fun. And hard at the same time. Another victory for the OGs, yeah. Do we have like text down here that like, you know, says some stuff? Nah, keep it simple. What is it? Keep it simple, stupid? Or just keep it stupid, simple? Keep it simple, stupid. What is that from? Why do I know that? I feel like that's a programming thing or something, but I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to make text this tiny. I'm looking it up. Oh yeah, kiss. Should be as simple as possible. Yeah. That's for systems. I mean, this isn't a system, but yeah, same idea. Okay. Yeah, I think this gravestone's done. The only thing I want to do is give it a little bit of a highlight. You know, it's a shiny, well-kept gravestone. And the rocks are shiny, so I feel like it needs to also be shiny. But it does look a little odd being a gravestone, so you know what? Scrap it. Scrap it all. Yeah, this is all we need. Doesn't have to be stupid. Spooky pack, sprites, rock. Okay. Now, I'd love to update this pack over time to add more sprites and stuff, but you know, I also got to actually work on the game, I guess, so, you know. Okay, oh yeah, let's switch if I could. Tired. I could just, you know, you know. Okay, here's all the sprites. Would like to do automation buildings, but it's just hard to do that, you know. The face is already scary, so. Snail. I would like them to be dressed up as different, you know, guys. The snail already wears a top hat. Should he be dressed up as, as Freddy Fazbear? Probably not. Unless you'll think it's a good idea. Yes, okay. I don't know how he's gonna look like Freddy Fazbear, so it's gonna be hard. Or. Maybe it's Golden Freddy. So stupid. Guys, he's Golden Freddy. Now he just needs the evil dark eyes. I think Golden Freddy's darker. So it's stupid. What else does Golden... Oh, he's got his bow tie. That'll put the look together. Don't get scared. He has a black bow tie. I'm gonna like anti-alias this, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I love his dialogue. Well, if he's Five Nights at Freddy's themed, should should the weapons dealer also be Five Nights at Freddy's themed? Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's see, I'm actually gonna undo that. Merge. Let's just animate this and check it. Is he 16 tall? No, he's 24, isn't he? That looks okay. Yeah. Sure. Do you have voice acting in the game? Not really. Quote unquote voice acting with the Tree of Wisdom. It's just me going. So I wouldn't really call that voice acting, but yeah, no, it's just all text. It's just easier to do that because for multiple languages, I can't hire a person for every single language to voice act. That would take forever, right? Also, Bob Twitch Edition, what's up? We're working on texture pack stuff right now for Starground. This is my my game. But it's gonna be a Halloween themed texture pack, so we're just kind of going through the different sprites in the game and yeah, working on making them Halloween themed. So thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of different costumes for the shopkeepers. Wherever he is. So this is the shop, the weapons dealer. I don't know what I want him to dress up as. All right, I'm trying to think of that. The snail's dressed up as Golden Freddy. I don't know what he's gonna be dressed up as though. Headless Horseman, maybe. Yeah. I'm open to suggestions. Headless Horseman. Oh, that would be cool. The Grim Reaper. This is all from World of Warcraft. The Grim Reaper would be pretty cool. That would be epic. I think we gotta go with that. Yeah, like a scythe and a robe. He's already kind of got like a robe, right? So we could modify that. Why am I... Oh, I'm on a different layer. I'm like, what is going on? And he could be dressed up as like a skull, you know. And then he's got to have like a hood. So let's start adding that. That Inquisitor. Haven't played a whole bunch of Elden Ring, so I don't know who that is, but probably. Yeah, and then we'll have to watch this animated. How big is this guy? I'm assuming 30. Oh, he's 40 at the 40. He's a big guy. He's like, what, 6 frames, I think? He animates faster. It's not too bad. I think his hood needs to go with the animation though. So there it'll go up, and here it'll be down. Oops, let's undo the merge. That's where he goes down. Yes, it'll be up here. And then down. Should work. Okay. And then he needs to hold a scythe. So instead of his guns, we're gonna do just a big scythe here. Which we'll make out of wood or something. I'll have it come over this way. So let's hide the background for a minute, just so I can get the scythe looking good. Are the procedural generation in the dungeons? Yes. So the dungeons are semi-procedurally generated, and what I mean by that is that the order of rooms will be randomized. So that's the procedural part, where like some dungeons will just be completely different than other dungeons because of the ordering of the rooms. The rooms themselves, though, are not procedurally generated. They're like, it's essentially generating different orders of prefabs together. So that's kind of how it all works. So you could think of it as like the Binding of Isaac, where like the rooms are kind of like you get duplicate rooms sometimes, but it's just it's like random which one you're gonna get. So sorry, don't chat about shot. No problem at all. Working on a CTF. Any chance you know good tools for decryption? Cyber Chef is failing me. Honestly, I'm not like a huge cybersecurity guy. I don't even really know what Cyber Chef is, if I'm being completely honest. Okay. So it's a web app for like, okay, yeah, so decrypting stuff. Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to do like any of this stuff. This is not very secure. Some of this is okay. Do they have like the modern stuff in here? I have some of it. I mean, this doesn't seem like I mean, I guess exactly what's failing you on this tool. That would be helpful. I'm trying to think if I know any others. How many more NPCs do you have? Right now it's just these two. So I definitely want to add more soon. I have plans for like what's the word? Like a sheriff person. And they're gonna give like bounties. So that'll be fun to add. That's right, looking or designing, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I would help, but I'm not super familiar with like decryption, encryption stuff, so I probably won't be of much help. What was the one I did in university? There's one encryption algorithm that was pretty good. I just can't remember what it was called. It was modern, surprisingly. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. It was like using... What was it? Can't remember. Or maybe it wasn't modern. Who knows? Oh god, it's gonna take me forever to animate this. Encryption is Cloudflare encryption. Yeah, I mean that's good for getting random numbers. What I'm thinking of, it's like a specific architecture. I don't know why I can't remember it. Oh, what software am I using? I'm using Paint.net. It does an okay job for things like this. But I definitely recommend doing A-Sprite though if you're thinking of doing pixel art. Because this isn't really the best tool for this. Just that's what I'm so used to using. Okay, well, that looks okay, but oh man, this sucks. Do I have this guy as a PDN? I sure hope I do. I think I might. Let's just only sort by PDNs. CyberChef's not that bad. There's some interesting tools for development and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem too bad. It seems like it's got pretty much everything you'd need for testing. Power abuse? Because I have the base files. Yeah. Many layers equals PDN? Well, yeah. I would imagine that would be the way to do it. I know I have it somewhere, like I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna browse through. Yes. I knew it. Yes. Here we go. The raw guy without stuff on him. That his backpack, he looks a little odd. A little funny. Okay, this will be a little bit easier to animate, I think. Sorry if I'm cheating, but this is just way easier. Okay. So let's just go along and add it to all the things. There's always that one little spot. Man, this is gonna get messy, isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna have to go through and make sure this is animated properly. Because I imagine what's gonna happen right now is this is just gonna be spazzing out. It's actually not terrible. Let's merge it down onto the layer and just see what this looks like. That's actually okay. All right. I said I'm using paint.net. Yeah. So it's fine. I like it because it's just good for multi-purpose stuff. There's a few things with it though. It's only for Windows, so you can't use it on any other operating system. But I do like it. I've just been using it for so long that it's always like my go-to. But yeah. I probably wouldn't recommend it though if you're starting out with pixel art. I'd definitely do Sprite instead. Yeah, it is the Grim Reaper. Yeah, yeah. The music / rain is so cool. Yeah, I've had a lot of people say that actually, that they really like the rain, even though it's just because I have the Starground open in the background and it starts raining. But yeah, people actually do like it, which I think is funny. I think it's a vibe, honestly. I think that looks okay. Why cheating? Oh, because I have multiple layers. So. But yeah, anyways, with the pixel art stuff, I'd take a look at Sprite first and, you know, try that out. Because it's probably going to be a better pixel art program. I just use this because I'm so used to it. That's partially the reason. So, I mean, I guess that's the only reason. It does work, I mean, you know, for stuff though. So it's not like a terrible program by any means, but I just think probably be easier to use Sprite and get used to that. Okay, I think this is all I really need for this guy. I mean, could like darken up his pants maybe, but I think it's fine. Looks like he's dressed up enough. Does he look like the Grim Reaper? I think so. Maybe I'll change his scythe to be black on the handle, but I think that's cooler. And I might also shift it over a pixel, just like that. Yeah, I think that'll do. All right, let's save this. So this is gonna be saved into Spooky Pack, Sprites. Now he's not called the Shopkeeper, he's called the Weapons Dealer, I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure that's what exactly was. He's Weapons Dealer Idol. Okay. Alright. Oh, the average goob uses Procreate? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never thought of that as a pixel art program, but I mean, I guess you can use it. Yeah. It's pretty wacky. Okay, what other sprites? So we got the two guys, the weapon dealers. Oh yeah, the fountain needs to be blood red. Almost forgot about that one. not mistaken. You might be right. I have no idea. So you probably know better than I do. Fountain. Here it is. So let's replace that with blood. Blood or green acid, but blood's kind of epic. Looks like we have a little anti-aliasing color. I'll just replace that with this. Yeah. All right. The fountain. What else? Yeah, I know it's gonna do modding stuff today, but I'm probably just gonna do that off camera. And I feel bad for Potato Dev because I told him I was gonna do modding, and then now wait, we could take a look at it. Yeah, let's go figure out what we want to here. There's been a bunch of issues posted up here for modding stuff, which is great. Found could be a volcano. That could be cool. Yeah. We'll probably be doing some of this stuff. Moving world-based content. Probably make like a world manager script. Dependency support. I know we're looking at this. It's using resource takeover path. So that could work. Yeah, I'll look into this off camera because I gotta like focus and think. Any other one last sprite, maybe a quick one that we could do. So we do have an ad coming up soon. I cannot stop it, unfortunately. Dreadcap? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I could do the bee drones. Oh, they could be bats. That seems pretty obvious to me. I do have to head out, actually. I gotta make eggs. Well, right after this ad, we'll try to do the bees really quick. So, bat. Oh. Egg cooking stream? No, I'm doing it with my family. That'd be weird. Oh yeah, I like how that one looks better. Let's see. Something kind of like that, and then they have to have the little ears, right? Let's see, I'll try to make their ears look good. This will work actually if we can just do that and then do like a even brighter color or something. We could just outline the ears like that. need the ears to be like pink or something, you know? I feel like they should be like that, but not as dark, you know? Or darker, I mean. Like that kind of works. Yeah, those are eyes. Did you not know that? What'd you think they were? I don't really like this. Yeah, I don't know what you thought those were, but... yeah, that's all good. Easy mistake. Alright, that'll do. It's close enough to a bat. The only other thing I might change is this. The ears are kind of... I would like them to be red, but I don't think it works, so I think it's just better like this. Maybe to have like a... I don't know, maybe if we did this. Hear me out. It's definitely easier to see the ears like that, you know? I think that's okay. Thought the bottom part was the rear part and the top part is the face. Is that what you're saying? They were upside down the whole time? Because you thought they were upside down. Okay. Yeah, no, these are the eyes. Yeah. That's funny. I was wondering like what you meant by that. I'm like, I don't know why you think they're upside down. It doesn't seem like they're. I was like trying to figure it out. Yeah, that makes a little more sense now. Okay. This is funny. Okay. Well, this is good enough. I have to end stream, so I gotta go make dinner. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody so much for coming in. I appreciate it. We'll be live again tomorrow. I might be working on playing Factorio tomorrow, actually, and not doing game dev stuff. We'll see. We can always do like half Factorio, half game dev stuff. You know, we don't have to be locked into one. So, thank you for streaming. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming to the stream. Let's just go around and see who we can raid. Symbol 24. I think I've raided him before. Yeah. So what is he working on? Spooky Jam. It is the Halloween spirit. Could raid him.
We just heard that one. You didn't skip it.
What's that guy? Yeah. Why not? Okay. I'm gonna go raid them. I have to go to my manager thing. Okay. Yeah, thank you for everybody. I will be here tomorrow playing Factorio probably. Or maybe doing a bit of game dev, we'll see. Buy Starground if you want. Join the Discord if you want. only do this stuff if you actually want to. Whoa. Just suppose carving a pumpkin.
Yeah, they had him at Aldi. I was like, well...
That's pretty crazy. I have to go read him. I want to see a pumpkin carving. Okay, we'll do that. All right. I'm going to start that raid. Thank you, everybody. And yeah, that's going to be it for today. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.